Kia ora, tēnā koutou katoa. Ko roi pahi te monga ki Whanganui te awa, ko Paka'iwi, ko Michelle toko ingoa, ko Central Regional Manager Aroha. Welcome to the Ngākautaki o ngā Kāhui-maunga Kapa Haka Festival of the Central Region. The Central Regions are Whanganui, Taranaki, Manawatu-Rangatiki, Wairarapa, Horowhenua Mana, Hutt Valley and Wellington. Kapa Haka Festival was created to amplify the values and provide an opportunity for each individual person to live a Māori life, and not just for a couple of days a year. Kapa Haka with an Idea Services is achieving this, and we will see this in the performances today. Don't just look at the performers you may know, but look at what they have achieved. So that on that note, can I get you all to join me to welcome Joan Cowan, our Chief Operating Officer, who will open the Kapa Haka Festival for the Central Region.
Tuia runga, tuia raro, tuia i roto, tuia i waho, tuia te here tangata kia noho pai ai ki te whenua, kia noho pai ai ki te ao marama, tihei Māori ora. Ko Blea Moa te manga, ko Lochlong te awa, ko Makono toko iwi, ko te rana, ko John Cowan toko ingoa, he Chief Operating Officer Aroha. So what is Kapa Haka? Kapa Haka, or Māori performing arts, is where a team or group of performers synchronize and perform traditional Māori song and dance according to the etiquette of the tribal area and people. Each item performed replicates disciplines through the entry and exit on and off stage to the traditional chant, action song, hoi and haka to enhance the art of Māori storytelling through performing arts, with the core foundation being te reo Māori. But consider each performer has acquired a certain level of skill and knowledge over years of participating and performing, which allows tutors and composers versatility in creating dynamic compositions. High-level Kapa Haka groups are tutored by highly skilled people in the required disciplines. Many people we support are influenced by Kapa Haka through performances of haka by the All Blacks, to Timatanga, the largest event on the Māori calendar. To be involved in Kapa Haka creates a huge sense of identity. Our whānau aspire to do this as well. Our performers have intellectual disabilities, and most of the performers and tutors have never been as fortunate to be surrounded in the rich cultural beauty as able performers. Today is the last of 4 festivals in 2023. The first 3 have been in the South Island, Mid-Central and Northern, all within the last 6 weeks. These festivals have been running since 2017 in Auckland, with the last Central Region 1 being in 2019. COVID-19 has had a huge effect upon all performers, tutors and supporters included in this festival. The dream is to see Kapa Haka groups and performers with intellectual disabilities at Timatanga. I would like to acknowledge all the people that have made today happen. To the hosts of Fiona Miller-Hamilton, the area manager for the Whanganui region, and her team, who are well supported by the Central Regional Manager, Michelle McIntyre. The whānau and friends that are here today to watch the loved ones, the tutors and staff that have supported the people we support to prepare for today, and those that have fundraised to get here. We have sponsors, and we have our sponsors today that are here in BGIS, who are here to support us as well today, so thank you. I would like to also make a special thanks to our wonderful local Whanganui Association, who have worked really hard to support us to get here and who are here helping us hands-on again today. We have some special visitors that we're hoping that will get here to join us today. We have Dame Tariana Turia, who is the co-founder and former leader of Te Pāti Māori and was first elected to Parliament in 1996. And through her career has been a real advocate for Māori and Pacifica people with disabilities. We have the Mayor of Whanganui District Council, Andrew Tripe, who tells me most definitely that Whanganui is New Zealand's most beautiful small city since 2022. We're hoping that Darren Kerr, the CEO of Roopu in Wairarapa, will join us, and our Vicky Owen, a member of the IHC and IDEA board, as well as a member of the IHC member council. We're hoping that Claire Heffernan will be here today, who is from Kia Roa, who is our local NASC. In addition, we have I'd like to make a special thanks to the local schools that are here to help us today, and you'll see them hopefully with their pink waistcoats on if you need any help. So a big thank you to all that have supported us locally. I wish you all the very best today. Kapa Haka Performance and Idea Services brings me and everybody in our services the greatest joy. I wish you all the very best. Nō reira, tēnā koutou katoa. Go well.
Uia te rangi e tui honei, uia te papa e takotoa ke nei, uia mai tātou te kaupapa tangata I te rā nei, haere mai tēnā koutou. Hello! Hello! Ka pai, that's a little bit better. Ka tika e mihi atu ana. Ki ngā wānau, ki ngā kaimahi, ki ngā kaiwakarite o te kaupapa nei. Big mihi going out to everyone who has put this awesome kaupapa on, and even bigger mihi going out to all the participants for today. Ne? Anō reira, what our job is to encourage, clap, smile, and join in. Ne? We've got a little bit of a twist for you fellas as well. He oi anō. My name is Manaaki. I'm going to be your fellas MC for the day. And te kia ora. He uri tēnei no Whanganui. I'm from Whanganui, born and raised here, and looking forward to today. Nō reira, nā runga I tērā, we're going to get straight into the introduction for our first Roopu. Te timatanga o Whanganui. Ko te āti haunui a pāpārangi te iwi, e hono ngā no hoki no Ngāti Ruanui ngā rauru Ngāti Raukawa, Ngāti Apa no hoki. We established our Roopu in 2019, leading up to the Ngākautaki or ngā Kāhui-maunga Kapa Haka festival held in Hawera. Our vision is to engage with our local Māori community more often. We currently practice 2 times a week, but would love more opportunity to showcase our talent in our community. The most important components of Kapa Haka are its intrinsic link to cultural and Māori identity and the essential element of whanaungatanga. Yes, that's what it's all about, e te wānau. Our bracket was put together by our previous tutor, Jenny Hawe, who we would like to make a special mention to today, Kātika. But lucky enough to have our very own Kura Simon come on board as our tutor, who has followed on with the wonderful work from Jenny had started. Kura holds a Queen's Service Medal for her work with Kapa Haka over the last 50 years, and we're absolutely thrilled to have her on board. And yes, most definitely, I think that's more than worth a round of applause, e te wānau. 50 years of Kapa Haka. I've been lucky enough to be under her wing for some of those years. Funnily enough, I didn't have my ears pierced when I first went under her wing, and we had no choice but to wear an earring. So out comes the old ice, out comes the needle. Next thing you know, she's like, oh, but what did I do? Oh, what did you do, Nan? I just pierced your ears. So a little bit of an insight on that. All the mahi. Oh, look at this, e te wānau. Hey, fellas, ready? Yeah, ka tika. They were at the back just before getting themselves ready. We're going to make sure that they're okay. You fellas ready? Yeah. No reira, come on. This is our job now. Ho mai te piki paki paki, te timatanga o Whanganui.
Atema kauta mo kauta haringa mai ki konei ki te mātakitaki e nei o nā ongara, ke mahi ana mahi a ki mā kona, hore e Taranaki!
Proudly supported by Wellington to Taikura o te Tupua. Kia ora. It's okay, you can stay there all day if you want to. Not a problem with me. Now, as our kapa, as our Roopu go off stage and go back around to the changing room, we're wanting to get a nice group photo there before everyone goes off and does their thing for the rest of the day. So if you can, and to all the kaiapina, to all the helpers, if you can help your Roopu, get to the side stage, gather together, and then we'll have a photographer will be waiting there to take a photo of your Roopu, so then you can capture that memory, not only. next year, bigger and better again. Actually, nor waho o tō tātou nei rohe, ne? So from te Whanganui-a-tara, but I won't introduce him just yet. Tuatui tērā, ki te atu I etahi atu o tātou nei kuia, ngā koroua no hoki, and of course to our koromatua, Karakia Andrew Trott, me ona mahi a Kaunihera nei. We have got Te Reo Te Uru and ki roto I te whare anō hoki, Tuku Storytelling, doing their best for the live stream as well, ka tika. And that's what it's all about, coming together and making all these events possible. A big mihi going out to the first couple of kai kōreros as well. And they're actually the big bosses for these kaupapa. It's actually really cool.
We're really excited today that we're finally testing the first level of Stand Tall, which has been developed by IHC. This game is about the financial independence of young people with disabilities that would make living independently a challenge.
It's about a person moving out of their home and learning to budget. Also their physical health too.
It's a life simulator for when you've just moved out of home and all the challenges you might face along the way. So this game is great for the players who just have no concept of what life outside of home looks like. And then you show them this, and this is what you can really expect to happen in a few years when you move out.
The four other flatmates have got very different personalities. One of them, Peter, is a bit of a trickster. He might kind of like play a couple of jokes on you, which is our introduction to scams and being wary about not being taken advantage of. We've got other flatmates who might put you a bit in an emotional situation where you have to figure out how to best deal with that.
Which one annoyed you the most?
Anna eating my ice cream because I imagined it was the ice cream I eat, my chocolate fudge, and no one eats my chocolate fudge ice cream.
Yeah, I understand.
There was one in particular, I ended up breaking a cup, and I was pretty low on money, and so I had the choice to choose between leaving it and hopefully my flatmate would understand, or I could just buy a new one and then not have so much money. It's just those decisions that are quite difficult. They seem very easy, but it's very difficult.
I will be moving out of home. That's why that budget well and getting that mates and that important skills.
The consequences are only happening in the game. So it's a really safe way for them to practice living independently. And
areas for many years. Our first performance was in June of this year. That is awesome. June of this year, Te Wano, and I just want to add on to that as well. So this kaupapa has been going on for a little while, a few years now. And just before COVID hit, they were on a good roll. On a good roll, as in started off with just coming to listen to that. They're doing it. They're doing the photo. Ka pai. He tauira pai. So if we can all follow that example. Anyway, started off with just coming to tautoko, coming to do kapa haka, to stand and do what they can. Our Whanaunga-taki, he added on, other things like the wakaeke, wakawātea, pātere, all of those things. And then COVID hit us. And now this is the first time it's actually been back. So a big mihi going out to them, and we're kind of starting all over again. And I actually can't give it up enough to all the kaiapuna, to all the support workers, to the tutors, to the wānau who day in, day out, just go and tautoko however and wherever they can. So if we can have a big round of applause to all those kaimahi as well. So the big dream is for this kaupapa ultimately to be at a te matatini level. That would be interesting. It would be interesting. So, you're going to get used to it. I kind of tend to go off script. You might have noticed I put the paper down. Ka tika. Now we're getting back onto it. With bringing our two areas and Roopu together, we have had unique challenges, and in particular, we've had to find creative ways to incorporate our colors to bind us as one. We envision a future where individuals with intellectual disabilities stand side by side with their peers, showcasing their talents and promoting the beauty of haka, waiata, poi, and dance. The vision includes expanding our reach within our local community through innovation, dedication, and commitment to provide a nurturing and empowering environment where everyone, regardless of their abilities, can participate and shine. We aim to blend traditional and contemporary elements, ensuring that our Roopu continues to flourish, inspire, and serve as a source of pride for people with disabilities. We have honored our previous uniforms and the Aroha that past staff have poured into our Roopu. With our current staff, we have designed a new uniform, using previous pieces to bring us into unity as one. Wow, they're not here to muck around in Tijuana. You can feel it from here. Many hours have been poured into creating our new uniforms, items, and poi. Oh man, this is just a beautiful thing. One more time, if you're here from Te Whanganui-a-tara, can we hear you, please? Sorry, just making them a bit nervous. Yeah, this is just a beautiful thing. It's one I'm actually going to get out of the shop. So as they get themselves ready, I want to give a big mihi going out to you fellas for the tautoko as well that you fellas had for the previous Roopu. If we can keep that momentum up from here right up until the end, that would be much, much appreciated. Te Whakakoko Wairua o te Whanganui-a-tara. That is just beautiful. Looking at him like, can we have a kōrero? But no, kei te pai, I'll get you soon. Tua tui tērā e te wānau. Don't be shy to be your great selves as well, because it's all about encouraging and inspiring these ones, and they're actually inspiring us as well in our own little way. Yeah? So if you don't do kapa haka, I suggest you start doing it. Yeah? If these ones can get up and do it, I'm pretty sure we can all do it as well. Beautiful. I just want to join in with our better not though. He oi anō, kānui tērā. Ho mai te pakipaki e te wānau, te Whakakoko Wairua o te Whanganui-a-tara. Look, one more time, everyone. This is a big round of applause. Can I just get some levels on this mic, please? Kia ora. Well, that's lovely to know that you were here right from the get-go, you know, all the way up until now. I guess, you know, mō ake, ka tika hara mai tautoko I te kaupapa. What are some of the highlights that you've enjoyed in the little time you've been here?
Oh, okay, kapai. The highlights, I believe, is seeing that our whānau, our whānau that sometimes get left behind, now have a kaupapa to come to, especially for te ao Māori to become so predominant there.
Jeez, do you work on radio or something?
No, I'm called the big mouth from the south.
Big mouth from the south, from the Wellington south.
From Wellington.
All right, okay. So, waimurite now, I guess after this, you know, do you carry on with the Kapa Haka back at home, or do we stop and then get ready for nationals?
Oh, what a good question it is. Again, all I got is for you, kore mohi o ne. So, from what I understand, the kaupapa is going to continue for as long as I'm supporting the kaupapa. Down in Wellington, we have a little bit of a shortage of Māori, and so there's few and far between us. And so lots of us have to wear many different pōtai, as I'm sure our whānau in the audience have to as well. So the kaupapa, I'm hoping, will continue and have a legacy to continue.
Oh, ne, so it's a shortage in Māori
Aye.
to tautoko.
Just in general. Just in general, I'm not being a sad guy to our fair-skinned whānau, but you know that saying, a milk and the fly? That's kind of us. And our Roopu, our te ao Māori Roopu that try and push for te ao Māori and everything that comes with our kaupapa, our tikanga. There's only a little bit of us rowing the waka. And so, you know, it's a little bit hard to get us all in one spot at one time.
Oh, ka tika, okie dokie. Before we do wrap up this great kōrero and all the time you've been with the Roopu, e te hikupu aki ki tō tātou wānau e tū ki runga I te atamira, or even to those kaiapina, you know, to the helpers, to the support workers?
I'm on the spot, but what I would say is, firstly, thank you. Ngā mihi kia koutou for all of your mahi that everybody does, good English, and encourage other whānau to come support the kaupapa, get on the waka. Everyone's waiting for the waka to catch them. No, you row your own waka, or at the very least make your own waka and keep going. Kia ora.
Tēnā koe te tuahine. Wow. Need to have a word to our Wellington Māoris, because that's where the other half of Whanganui is. Māori, I mean. Nō reira, me mihi atu ana ki rātou. And without a doubt, like, she does have a point there. It's beautiful that we finally have these kinds of kaupapa. I'm looking around the room and, you know, wondering where kei hea tō tātou ratonga haura. I better not go there, but hey, we are here as well. Would it be great to touch base with our very own te oranga nui? You know, that would have been beautiful. Taira wātu ki te toinga o tātou. But I think I'm just about to start another wānanga, so ka wakamoe ai tērā.
We're really excited today that we're finally testing the first level of Stand Tall, which has been developed by IHC. This game is about the financial independence of young people with disabilities that would make living independently a challenge.
It's about a person moving out of their home and learning to budget. Also their physical health too.
It's a life simulator for when you've just moved out of home and all the challenges you might face along the way. So this game is great for the players who just have no concept of what life outside of home looks like. And then you show them this, and this is what you can really expect to happen in a few years when you move out.
The four other flatmates have got very different personalities. One of them, Peter, is a bit of a trickster. He might kind of like play a couple of jokes on you, which is our introduction to scams and being wary about not being taken advantage of. We've got other flatmates who might put you a bit in an emotional situation where you have to figure out how to best deal with that.
Which one annoyed you the most?
Anna eating my ice cream because I imagined it was the ice cream I eat, my chocolate fudge, and no one eats my chocolate fudge ice cream.
Yeah, I understand.
There was one in particular, I ended up breaking a cup, and I was pretty low on money, and so I had the choice to choose between leaving it and hopefully my flatmate would understand, or I can just buy a new one and then not have so much money. It's just those decisions that are quite difficult. They seem very easy, but it's very difficult.
I will be moving out of home. That's why that pass it well and getting that mates and that important skills.
The consequences are only happening in the game. So it's a really safe way for them to practice living independently and come across situations that might be challenging for them later on, discuss them with the family and their guardian.
The more she plays the game, she will learn to look at the money values and work out what she should do.
Definitely, it feels like real.
There was kept very down to earth, the events, but still exciting things were able to happen, but sort of mundane exciting things like the shelf breaking or the ice cream being eaten. Like it wasn't just very boring rhythm like, oh, flat meeting, work, groceries. You kept throwing wrenches in there that I very much liked.
Always exciting to perform. In the beginning of it, I didn't have much confidence, but now it's like, no, you can't cut that out, you can't do that anymore, build your confidence and do it, because if you can do it, everybody else will follow. So yeah, and doing the karanga, of course, gives me another extra confidence, especially with Amare on my side. She helps me, to do her bit as well in the team. And especially Caleb doing his missy, so if I started it and they follow, it works out quite
I thought that it would be good to start off just with well-known popular tunes and songs so that we could learn them easily and people would recognise them. Then our next goal was to develop our own songs. So I will sit down with them, we'll mind map and we'll create our own themes, talk about our own issues that face the group.
The real negative stuff that we've all gone through, like being discriminated, put down, picked on, like treated like we don't exist. So we decided that we wanted to have a voice and speak up for others that are like us. For our music, our haka, everything that we do. Our poi, which talks about our connections with wherever we are, like when we go to Hamilton, it's called about Kahanunu and Tainui and the connection that we've got with them.
One of our latest songs that we've composed is about discrimination, and it's something that the group has talked about a lot. We spoke about it and we developed a more tiatia waiata, like a chant. We've also incorporated sign language into that, and so it was something that we all decided, this would be a good idea, and we've also composed a haka action song, a poi, and so yeah, it is something that I think is really good for us. It gives us ownership and we feel a real connection with the music that we're performing, and I think that that'll be something that we'll do a lot in the future as well. Let's just spend a little bit of time going over the actions just quietly, alright? Taringa whakarongo kia mau. We have reviews and debriefs about our performances. We practice things that we need to work on.
Started off with a Thursday, and and that's like for 4 hours from 10 in the morning to 2 p.m. They have a lunch break. We did have a performance in Roopu earlier on this year, so we ended up having practices like twice a week. Amaria's voice is really strong. She's got a powerful voice. She like overpowers the whole group. Faith, she's really strong in with her actions. So one's got the voice and one's got the actions together, and then the rest just follow them.
My role as a leader is to also be humble and be with the group. So if you give 100% of what you're doing in your role, you're also giving all the others the, the encouragement and the passion to just drive them up when you're performing. I may not show it sometimes when I perform, but I do care about the group around me. And if they can give 100%, then everything is ka pai.
I love everything about Kapa Haka. I learned it since I was at school. When I first met Tama and Trina, they wanted me to sing my heart out. They said, we got the right girl, we have her in our group.
If I don't give my 150%, then I'm letting the group down. And that is just not on. We don't do that. As a leader, we are up our game each day.
Always think of my tutors. Tutors during the day, uncle and auntie at night, and all the rest of them with the team. As long as they, help us all out, everything works quite well. We're a good tight unit. I suppose we could say we're a whānau.
Yeah, we pretty much all are connected in some way. We all feel like family because we work together as a group. Yeah, that's awesome.
For our Māori performers, they haven't had a lot of experience with Kapa Haka because they struggled to find tutors. So now, in the classes, I always relate things to do with the marae, or things to do with tikanga Māori, te reo, background stories that relate to the song. So it's not just about Kapa Haka and performing. It's I like to look at it as a holistic way of teaching te reo, teaching marae life and other things to do with Māoritanga, and which I think that they may not have access to, so we're able to put that into our Kapa Haka lessons. Our first uniforms were handmade by the staff at Broadway in Carterton, and these uniforms that you see here today have been prepared by a lady from Otaki.
Putting my uniform on was a spirit of pride, honour, especially my whānau back in Timatanga. I miss them quite a lot when I'm not away seeing them. Because them it means pride when I see them, and the ones I've lost over the years, I always think of them when I put this uniform on. So yeah, it's just immense. It's something indescribable.
Basically, the tamoko represents the Māori culture. That's why we wear them when we do Kapa Haka. It symbolises the connection of Māori and Pākehā coming together as one. Because I don't know if you've heard the saying, but we are one nation, we are one family. And that's basically that's how I look at it with our group. We're all one diversity. And we stand together, stand tall and stand proud.
Is there anything missing? Do you think we might need a mixer out?
My name's Bev, and I've been a support worker with Ideas Services for nearly 5 years. I work in a residential, so that's with 5 ladies. You help or support people if they need support with their personal cares in the morning, meals, medications, just if they're needing to do activities during the day, just organising taxis or transport or other services for them. And then of course there's the afternoons and activities, the same sort of thing, lunches, meals, and then getting them ready for bed at night. Some of the people I support can do things independently, and some need more help than others, and some can talk to you and tell you what they want, others can use icons or sign language, and you tend to get to know the person you're supporting and how they communicate with you, and I think all of a part of it is bonding.
Hi, my name is Nicola and I'm a support worker for IDEA Services, and I've been with the company for 4 years. The people we support decide what they want to do in the day, like sometimes we go swimming with them or go to the movies, go to line dancing. It's just based on what their preference is for that day. Seeing them enjoy themselves, like watching Heather dancing at line dancing or to her exercise videos, and listening to Sharon and Jackie sing, and just driving with them and singing to the songs on the radio and having a good time. Just seeing them enjoy what they're doing is really rewarding.
I moved over from Australia, where I was a support worker over there, so I did most of my training in Brisbane, and I remember looking for a job when I got back, and IDEA Services I connected with IHC, and yeah, I just thought that would be a good company to work for. And the idea of having a bigger company is a lot better when you're looking for hours and you can chop and change and sort of work to what you want to work.
I went to the Lower Hutt Farmers Market, and IDEA Services had like a marquee up, and I got to talk to some of the support workers that were currently working with IDEA, and they were really happy, and it sounded like the job would be a good time, so I decided to apply here. IDEA Services is really supportive because when you start the role, you get orientated to the place you're working at and the people you're going to be supporting, and if they have specific needs you can learn about them, like epilepsy or autism.
You know, you have your medication training, which is important, first aid, swallowing, safe eating, your dementia training. The training is endless, but it's not hard. It's and luckily most of it's online, so you can work at your own pace, and a lot of it's just common sense as well. Just knowing policies and procedures and legalities too, to make sure you're not going to be doing something wrong. But no, I think, and if you anything that you're ever unsure about, it's quite easy to look up on the internet. So I think training is really good. I do a lot of filling in for other houses when I can, because I'm a bit of a workaholic. It's the hardest thing is when you are going in and meeting a new person to support for the first time, because it actually takes a bit of time to get to know them and their routines, and I think to me that's probably the hardest thing.
So probably the hardest thing was explaining the lockdown to people we support, because they don't conceptualise it the same way you and I might, and it was a hard time for everyone.
I think being a support worker is actually, sounds a bit funny, but it's actually grounded me a little bit, because working with people with intellectual disabilities especially, they're just so appreciative of everything you do, and they don't judge you. If you could have a really bad day, and it's like a normal job. If you can't have a really bad day, it just gets worse. But if you've had a really bad day and then come to work, it's the smiles, and because they're so accepting and appreciative, you just forget about your bad day, and it's quite. I think I've mellowed. I used to, I remember when I had my children, I was stressed out about every single thing. But I think you learn that you can't control everything in your day. Things will happen, and you just go with the flow.
I think I've learned how to be more flexible because jobs can come up that you need to do right then and there, and you just have to work around what you were doing. And I think I've become more patient.
Come on.
Doing a good job.
Come on. Oh, there we go.
That's happy.
The ladies I work with are just absolutely brilliant. They've all got such good hearts, and of course there's not, you know, they have their little spats and things, but they really are caring towards each other and their staff. And I work with a good bunch of people too. We're all on the same page. You know, we might do things differently, but we communicate well. You know, if one of us comes up with a strategy that they like doing and we try it, if we don't like it, then we'll work out another sort of way. Everyone's got, you know, different things that they're good at and not so good at, and I think it's when you complement each other, it's a good way to work.
5 minutes right up. Remember the oven's really hot.
I don't know anywhere that I've worked with they've actually cared about their employees as well as the people they support. So I think it's, and if you do something that's slightly wrong, the process is great. It's, you know, you're not told off like a naughty school kid. You're actually worked with, and I know I'm sounding a bit corny, but honestly I think it's a good company to work for, and there's a lot of support from everywhere, right up to the top.
Okay, Miss Jackie, you can tip that in. We'll give you another try with egg.
Being a support worker wasn't something that I ever thought about doing, and then I actually fell into it by accident. I moved to Toowoomba, which is a town in Queensland, and I was actually a bar worker, and I couldn't get a job straight away. So there was a house called Daisy House, which was a boarding house for people with intellectual disabilities, and you could volunteer there. So just to give myself something to do during the day, I volunteered a couple of days a week, and I just loved it. It was just such lovely people to work with. So that's how I started. They ended up giving me a job, and I went from there. You definitely have to be able to get on with all types of personalities, like either people you work with or people you support. And you have to have empathy. You definitely have to be able to put yourself into other people's shoes. Doesn't hurt to be good with personal cares and cleaning up the old snotty nose, or you might have to clean up a dirty bottom. And just most of all, listening too. You need to be able to listen to people you support, especially if they're non-verbal. You have to be aware of what they're trying to tell you something.
I think you need to just be able to enjoy yourself and have fun with the people you support, and be flexible to changes that may occur with the people you support or the role of the job, and be patient with them.
Oh, look at this teamwork.
I know a lot of my friends say, "Oh, I don't know how you can do that." So I think there is a bit of a stigma sometimes. You know, it's it doesn't need to be. Just I think people might be a bit scared because I don't really know what it's like. I think I was a bit lucky because I actually, you know, grew up with a couple of people that were Down syndrome. So I used to go and play with them without even thinking that they were any different. So if you've got a good heart and you're easygoing, I'd say give it a go.
Yeah, they get together, they sit, kaitahi, kōrero tahi, and then they discuss what the latest hui they have going on. Look at that. It's lovely to see Nani Kura in the element. Mene mai. Nō reire te iwi, ka tukuna tu te rākau kōrero tēnei o ngā pāpā. Tuatu i tērā, can we have a really big round of applause e te wānau, te Taikura o te awa Tupua. Boo.
a te hei rā Māori ora. We're just a little group, a little bit mature in years. Like that. We are two kapa groups here. One is the Kaunihera of Whanganui, which started in 1962 over Pūtiki. They started with 4 people. Now we've got, in our group, we have probably about 40. The group Taikura Tupua started in 2010 by Te Ana Tipa, who was urged by some mature people who said we needed something more to do instead of being picked upon by the younger generation. So Te Ana Tipa Simon, he formed the group Taikura Tupua. So here we are. We aren't going to be as brilliant and suggestive as the younger rangatai who have been here, but we will do our best to try and participate. Atu tēnā, anei mātou, te Roopu Taikura, Kaunihera Whanganui Nui Tonu, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, katoa.
Aroha.
I'm just about to go home. So why I'm saying that is because we need some more blood to join our group. You know, we need at least another 30 of these. So don't be shy to come and join us. You know, Taikura Awa Tupua. We need some fans, not fans, but singers and people who want to come and join us. Don't be shy. Anyway, ko tēnei mātou nei, te Roopu, Taikura, Kaunihera, Whanganui-a-tara, ka Mihi ata kia koutou. So this is us, the Kaunihera and Taikura. Thank you very much for your attendance, and we're here to support the Kaupapa Taranaki. So this is our greetings to you all. You know, you've come to our beautiful city, and we will now do our last song. So it is a pleasure being here just to perform and try to be as good as they are. Tēnā tātou, tēnā tātou, tēnā tātou katoa. One more round of applause if you want to.
years and years of experience on one stage. Nō reira, we've actually come to lunchtime. There? Yes, yes. Everyone loves a little bit of lunchtime. Here we are.
The IHC volunteering program is about friendships in the community. Our volunteer program came about from the people that we support, wanting to meet people outside their support worker and family. So our volunteers are in a one-to-one friendship with people with intellectual disabilities, encouraging them and supporting them to be independent, getting them out in their community and empowering them to make their own choices. The volunteer is given a robust orientation with training in understanding intellectual disability. They have ongoing support from a volunteer coordinator like myself, and once orientation is complete, they are matched with a friend who has similar interests and hopefully lives in close proximity. The friendship has the flexibility of the friends deciding when they meet, how often they do it, how much time they spend together and what they do together. So for the volunteer, it's about involving their friend in the things that they do in their everyday life. I have a friendship that the friend, all he wanted to do was be able to go to the local RSA and have a drink. He didn't have the confidence to do that by himself. He thought people were judging him. He thought people would talk about him. So we got him a volunteer, and the volunteer now goes with him fortnightly to the RSA, and they just talk to the people that are there as well and have a good time, have a laugh. And now the friend is confident enough to be able to go to the RSA himself, and people go, hey, come and sit with us, have a drink with us, and he enjoys it a lot more. So it can be anything from going out to have a coffee with your friend, catching a movie, or walking your dog, and at the same time enriching the lives of the people that IHC supports.
Our babies who are coming up, me te rā o ngā kātu, oh cousin, wonder if cousin, no reira, that is more than enough, just got my cue to, ka tūna tu te rākau ki tō tātou nei wānau, Tō tātou, o tātou, tamariki moko puna. Look, te iwi e te wana. Put your hands together, kātika. Stomp the yard, stomp the ground e te iwi. Mangawhero Kōhanga Reo. Come on, we can do a little bit better than that, e te iwi. Kia kaha. This is just beautiful.
Kia ora whānau mā, ko Mangawhero Kōhanga Reo tēnei, e tuku mihi ki a koutou katoa. Ka pai.
tirohanga I tai mai ke te hio ngā kura. Nā runga I te, harere pērā ki tō tāpau awa, hai tō tika, koe te kura kaupapa Māori, o Kia ora, tēnā koutou. Kia tāko hoki. Wasn't that beautiful? Man, wasn't that beautiful, our babies? You couldn't get a better type year than that. Yeah? And to be honest, Taikura is where it's at. Yeah? You say Taikura to acknowledge, to support everything that just happened. So big mihi going out to our babies, and those are our inspiration as well. One more round of applause. Mangawhero Kōhanga Reo. No reira. Without further ado, hey, we can see them e wakarite ana rātau I a rātau. Man, I want some of that energy. Need some of that energy there, auntie. 1:30 is our next Roopu. Ne? Our next competitive Roopu is at 1:30. Just before our Tupaha babe, well, they're not actually babies anymore, ka tika, our te kura kaupapa Māori o Tupaha, ware kura o Tupaha, haramai kia wakanui kia wakamana no hoki tēnei kaupapa. So yes, it is lunchtime, and this is our lunchtime entertainment. Kei te pā, nō reira. Yep, and I guess that's the beauty of home. I see them walk through the door and knew straight away who they were. So when you fellas are really, ka tika, oh, cousin Tali, cousin Jens, kapa, cousin Ana. They actually don't need too much of an introduction unless you're not from here. So, if you're not from here, this is one of our kura kaupapa, no te rohe name, one of two, oh geez, I think there's about 3 kura kaupapa. I'm going to get some facts and come back to you fellas on that one. But this is one of the originals, one of two kura kaupapa e te iwi. And I'm actually going to get, look, here we go, e te wānau. Going to get someone with some real facts, some real kōrero, no te kura nei. Nō reira, tēnā koe, ka tukuna tu te rākau ki a koe mō tēnei wā. Paku waka mārama ki te iwi, ko wai te haramai nei.
Tēnā tātou te iwi, anei ko mātou, ko ngā tamariki o Tupua, e tautoko ana I te kaupapa I Whanganui-a-tara tātou hāpuri, ka tika, ka te hāpuri te tautoko mai a tātou me a tātou kaupapa. Nā reira, ko tai te wā kia utua tērā tautoko ki te tautoko. Nā reira, anei mātou me a tātou paku mihi ki I koutou, te Roopu IHC o Aotearohe, nei rā tātou o Tupua e tautoko ana. Tēnā koutou.
Tēnā koe te tuaine, ka tika tēnā koutou, te kura kaupapa Māori o Tupua. When you fellas are ready, no mai hara mai ki te tāmira, and I'll get our wānau out here. So, another reminder, no eating in here. Follow the train. Now, follow the train over there. If you would like to have a kai, he oi anō, kai akuiti, kai akurahi, ka nui tērā o Tupaha pahu o mānahi mo tēnei o ngā wā. Gonna actually let our babies take it right away. This is going to be great. I hope you fellas are ready, e te iwi. Ka nui tērā. Ho mai te paki, give us a big round of applause e te wānau, te kura kaupapa Māori o Tupaha. That was just beautiful. Tēnā koutou, kia pai te toinga o tō koutou rā. Thank you, fellas, for coming to Tautoko to support this beautiful day. Ne? He wea anō, that is it from the stage for today. No, not for today, for now. You're going to get it. 1:30, we'll be back at Te Wānau for our first Roopu. Nō reira, one more round of applause for everyone who have stood today, for our babies, our Kōhanga Reo babies who come to grace us with their presence, and te kura kaupapa Māori o Tupaha as well. We'll see you fellas after lunch. Ai ki e. Ka pai. No mai oki mai e te wānau. Welcome back. We've got another couple of minutes, then we are going to be going live again to the wānau who are at home. And we've got our Porirua wānau on the side, rearing to go. Now, e kōrero tuatahi mai, a big mihi going out to all those of our kaihaka who have graced the stage today. Those three rōpū nā rātou I huakina I tō tātou nei kaupapa mō tēnei rā. Beautiful to have our Mangawhero Kōhanga Reo and te kura kaupapa Māori o Tupaha. I hāpai I tēnei o ngā kaupapa, I tautoko anō hoki, ne? So this next rōpū, now, they're a brand new they're brand new. They are so excited. The Wairua is so real at the back there. I actually wish I was a part of it. So if you're out there still having lunch, ka tika, wrap it up real quick, because we're going to get into it any minute now. Ne? Ngā pau o Porirua. Ngā pau o Porirua represents the Kāpiti coast, Horowhenua, and Manawatu Idea Services. And these ones were established in 2021 and reformed this year due to COVID-19 with practices every fortnight in Kāpiti. That's quite a big rohe that they cover, ne? The group wishes to continue to forge an important link to culture and Māori identity and to embrace the concept of whanaungatanga. Now that's just beautiful. That's what Māori is all about. So as we get our whānau coming up, ngā pau o Porirua, the design on the polo shirts, as you're going to see very, very shortly, or on their hoodies, are 3 pau. These are the carved wooden posts that can be seen on the marae and are a traditional Māori way of telling a story through the art of wood carving. The 3 pau represent the 3 communities of our area. Haramai, come on, don't be shy. And look, let's give them a, kia kaha I tātou. Yes. Yep, you can come over here and have a kōrero you want to. This microphone is on for you, and it's all yours. Oh, beautiful. E te wānau, give it up for Miriam. She's just going to wait for her kaiapina, and then they will do their kōrero. But the 3 pau that are on their hoodies or their design represent the areas that they come from. Horowhenua, Kāpiti, me te Manawatu. Yeah? This is beautiful. So, like I said, they're a new established rōpū, and they also would like to send a big mihi going out to everyone who has performed today as well. Yeah? Hapai, it's okay when you fellas are ready. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what our ngā pau o Porirua have brought to us today. You fellas have a good lunch? Oh, I'm glad you're not asleep. We're all full. Okay, well, you have a do your thing, and then ka tukuna tu kia kouta. Just going to get one more kai kōrero, and they're going to introduce themselves. This is beautiful. This is how it should be anyway. Ka pai?
Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, katoa, ko Maxe ngā hau, ko ngā te pau o Porirua, I a mātou. Kei te Karakia, Inaina.
He honore.
E honore. Is it on? Okay.
Toru, wha. E honore, he karoria, me ngaro ki te whenua. Whakaro, mai e, ki ngā
because we knew was that these guys chose everything. I'm a support worker and that's what I do, I support them. So, haere mai. Oh, do I hold this? So, what I try to utilise when I work with my group is I like to introduce or have a kaupapa that's a learning environment. Can you use the mic so we can hear you? Oh. I thought that's all it is. Is it on? Is it on? So, yeah, our kaupapa is about fun and our kaupapa is about learning. It also is about inclusion and about participation. So, we're new, we're learning and we're growing. It was kind of a surprise for us to come today, but we're here and thank you very much for embracing us. We just want to hop on the waka. When our previous Kaimahi Wahine was talking before, yes, we're very willing to jump on that waka. And yeah, this is us. Kironga, kironga, kironga. Kiraro, kiroto, kiwaho.
Okay, whānau, we're not as flash as some previous groups, but we're here and that's the main thing, supporting the kaupapa. So we would like to add something to what we do, and then our men will support us following that. Now, we're going to sing a waiata that everyone knows, so if everyone would like to be, if you're able, if everyone would like to be upstanding, etu, koutou, we will sing the national anthem.
Everybody coming to the Kapa Haka, or to your team, have a good day.
Come on, give Mihi and Manaaki a big round of applause. That was beautiful. It really was. Come on, Timatanga, keep going and keep them right there. That was, woo. That was beautiful. That's it. Pretty much one bracket in one go. That is hard. That's not something easy to find. Take my head off to you and to your Roopu as well. Ngā Pau o Porirua e te wana.
The IHC volunteering program is about friendships in the community. Our volunteer program came about from the people that we support, wanting to meet people outside their support worker and family. So our volunteers are in a one-to-one friendship with people with intellectual disabilities, encouraging them and supporting them to be independent, getting them out in their community and empowering them to make their own choices. The volunteer is given a robust orientation with training and understanding intellectual disability. They have ongoing support from a volunteer coordinator like myself, and once orientation is complete, they are matched with a friend who has similar interests and hopefully lives in close proximity. The friendship has the flexibility of the friends deciding when they meet, how often they do it, how much time they spend together and what they do together. So for the volunteer, it's about involving their friend in the things that they do in their everyday life. I have a friendship that when the friend, all he wanted to do was be able to go to the local RSA and have a drink. He didn't have the confidence to do that by himself. He thought people were judging him. He thought people would talk about him. So we got him a volunteer, and the volunteer now goes with him fortnightly to the RSA, and they just talk to the people that are there as well and have a good time, have a laugh. And now the friend is confident enough to be able to go to the RSA himself, and people go, hey, come and sit with us, have a drink with us, and he enjoys it a lot more. So it can be anything from going out to have a coffee with your friend, catching a movie, or walking your dog, and at the same time enriching the lives of the people that IHC supports.
We're really excited today that we're finally testing the first level of Stand Tall, which has been developed by IHC. This game is about the financial independence of young people with disabilities that would make living independently a challenge.
It's about a person moving out of their home and learning to budget. Also their physical health too.
It's a life simulator for when you've just moved out of home and all the challenges you might face along the way. So this game is great for the players who just have no concept of what life outside of home looks like. And then you show them this, and this is what you can really expect to happen in a few years when you move out.
The 4 other flatmates have got very different personalities. One of them, Peter, is a bit of a trickster. He might kind of like play a couple of jokes on you, which is our introduction to scams and being wary about not being taken advantage of. We've got other flatmates who might put you a bit in an emotional situation where you have to figure out how to best deal with that.
You're on the right track. Eh? You're on the right track, Te Wānau. Kapa Haka gives these students the opportunity to learn Māori culture in a friendly and positive way. We want our performers, our kaihaka, to be active, participate fully, connected, meaningful and authentic relationships, confidently making choices and build good lives. Nō reire te wānau. Without further ado, ho mai te pakipaki, mana aroha. Oh, look at the one. Give us a big round of applause. And that was Mana Aroha. You couldn't get any more Aroha than that, te iwi. Well, we've got 2 more Roopu to go. Give yourselves a big round of applause, ne? It's not easy being good spectators. Kai tautoko, kai āpina, koutou anō hoki, ngā kaimahi. We've actually got a kai Waiata up here to entertain you fellas for this little mo tēnei wahanga. Going to be full of surprises, but I'm actually going to give it to Taki. Mana e waka rite I tēnei wahanga. Oh yes, and you just, yes, can't take it. That's how you do it. Auntie, can you play the guitar? Can you come and help? Check. Another sign of Aroha, ne? I guess when you got it, you just got it. Baby, wakamarama ki te iwi ko wai koe, no whea koe. Who are you and where you're from?
Kia ora, my name's Atawhai and I'm from Kauai.
Kia ora, baby. And what are you going to be singing for us today?
Hutia.
Hea? Beautiful. E te iwi e te wānau, ho mai te pakipaki. That was a good warm-up, eh, wano? Just to, you know, huakina I era o ngā. Arahunga, come on. Let's go. Yep. That was a good warm-up. There we get another one, baby. Ka pai. That's another form of aroha. Get the old other kazi who's over there like, oh my gosh, just sing it. And here he comes. Good girl. You use that same confidence that you had just before. Turn around and waka ngā hau, waka aturia ki te iwi. Oh look, here we go. I'm going to give the mic over to our man. And mana e kōrero, here.
Kia ora. Oh, where? Ko te ridea, te watu o te ota, hei, rai te whai marama, hei taki ki te kai wakora e, hei taki ki te kai wakora e. Ko te ridea, te watu o te ota, hei, rai te whai marama, hei taki ki te kai wakora e, hei taki ki te kai wakora e. Ka tuhi tata, ki te tuhi o te rangi, ki te tuhi o te aro, hae te iwi ki te tuhi o te maunga rongo, te tuhi o te maunga rongo, e rua tuhi tata, ki te tuhi o te rangi, ki te tuhi o te aro, hae te iwi ki te tuhi o te maunga rongo, te tuhi o te maunga rongo, e rua rea kuringa, e maunei aha, ko tahi e tagi te puhera, ko tahi e hapa hapa ake, ko tahi e hapa hapa ake, e rua rea kuringa, e maunei aha, ko tahi e tagi te puhera, ko tahi e hapa hapa ake, ko tahi e hapa hapa ake, hei! Kia ora! Okay, next song we are going to sing Koiane. So if y'all know, sing along. Yes. Oh, where? Aros, aros. Koiane a kurohe, tingata I tua, nuru mai a ka te marama, te karama ine, ki ngā whairangi, ki te matapihi, Whanganui-a-tara. Rua peu te maunga Kia ora.
Oh, look, give them another round of applause for doing 2 extra songs they didn't know they were gonna do. But hey, when you get up here, you might as well come up and give it your all, eh? Just what I mean, sing your guts out. Yeah, that's the one. No reira. Are we all okay to pie out there? Yeah, we're still awake, just still with us. Geez, I can't quite get over the last Roopu that just finished there. Actually, all the Roopu, ne? Can we have a big round of applause? So some aroha for every single kaihaka that has taken this stage today. Ne? From our Whanganui services all the way up until Kātahia no tērā Roopu kua mutu, to our big babies who come to fill the gap, all the way to the kai, to the cleanup that's going to happen afterwards as well, and to all the beauty that this kaupapa is going to, it's going to bring great life to these types of events, ne? And hopefully, no, not hopefully, we will be seeing more, hearing more of these kaupapa, ne? Nō reira kā tika, me mihi. Oh my gosh, where's your paper, manahi? He wai anō, ko te Roopu e waiake nei, they're not actually due on till 2:30. Ooh, not long now e te wana. 18 minutes past 2 as we speak. And ko tēnei Roopu, I guess they've been around a little bit. They've done what we're doing here today. So it's going to be great to see that type of, type of expertise, I should say, come onto the stage and show us how it's done there. And I pretty much think all the kaihaka today have gotten up here and shown us all how it's done. Ne? Aha kua te aha kua tōhanga, aha kua tōaha rānei, kua wakapau kaha, kua wakapau wera, I runga i te ātāmira nei. And what a setup, e te wānau. Like, honestly, this is a beautiful setup. So, another mihi to everyone. I know she doesn't actually work for the wānau anymore, but Jade, big mihi going out to you and the team. Koutou ngā ringa wera, ngā ringa wai anō hoki, o te kaupapa nei. Taikura, beautiful. That was wicked. And to our volunteers as well, ne, with the pink hivers on. Big mihi going out to you fellas. Without our volunteers e te wānau, a lot of these kaupapa, well, they happen, but it's just harder. You know, it's harder on probably their one organizer that ends up doing this and that. So all of these little things make the bigger picture that much more better. Okay, I'm going to grab the paper e te wānau so that I'm on track as well. I do hope everyone has had a beautiful day. We're really excited today that we're finally testing the first level of Stand Tall, which has been developed by IHC. This game is about the financial independence of young people with disabilities that would make living independently a challenge.
It's about a person moving out of their home and learning to budget. Also their physical health too.
It's a life simulator for when you've just moved out of home and all the challenges you might face along the way. So this game is great for the players who just have no concept of what life outside of home looks like. And then you show them this, and this is what you can really expect to happen in a few years when you move out.
The 4 other flatmates have got very different personalities. One of them, Peter, is a bit of a trickster. He might kind of like play a couple of jokes on you, which is our introduction to scams and being wary about not being taken advantage of. We've got other flatmates who might put you a bit in an emotional situation where you have to figure out how to best deal with that.
Which one annoyed you the most?
Anna eating my ice cream because I imagined it was the ice cream I eat, my chocolate fudge, and no one eats my chocolate fudge ice cream.
Yeah, I understand.
There was one in particular, I ended up breaking a cup, and I was pretty low on money, and so I had the choice to choose between leaving it and hopefully my flatmate would understand, or I can just buy a new one and then not have so much money. It's just those decisions that are quite difficult. They seem very easy, but it's very difficult.
I will be moving out of home. That's why getting that budget well and getting that mates and that important skills.
The consequences are only happening in the game. So it's a really safe way for them to practice living independently and come across situations that might be challenging for them later on, discuss them with the family and their guardian.
The more she plays the game, she will learn to look at the money values and work out what she should do.
Definitely, it feels like real.
There was kept very down to earth, the events, but still exciting things were able to happen, but sort of mundane exciting things like the shelf breaking or the ice cream being eaten. Like it wasn't just very boring rhythm like, oh, flat meeting, work, groceries. You kept throwing wrenches in there that I very much liked.
They represent all the marae and iwi across the Wairarapa Taranaki region and hope people look beyond the Kapa Haka and see the Aroha our kai haka have for being Māori. And if you haven't seen that today at Te Wānau, you really need to go to Specsavers. Like seriously, if you couldn't see Aroha and our performers for being Māori, then yes, that's all I could see all day at te iwi. So as they get themselves ready, ka tika e wakaro nui ana, ki tō tātou nei tauheke mounga i a Taranaki. And the big signing that happened this year, ne? As the ka tukunatu, ka hoki te mana ki tō tātou nei koroheke mounga i a Taranaki. And anei o nauri, e wakapau kaha, e wakapau wera, kia tutuki paia i ēnei o ngā Kaupapa. So not only should we all be proud, I'm pretty sure all your fellas tūpuna, all your fellas, you know, o koutou nei maunga, o koutou nei awa, e noho i runga i te Wairua, ātāhua i runga i te Wairua waka hi anō hoki, kia kawe i ēnei o ngā mahi Kapa Haka. Nō reira, we are 1 minute and 29 seconds to go. Oh, look, I got the thumbs up from our man. Kāpai. Nō reira e te iwi e te wānau. Come on, keep it up. Homa i te paki e te iwi. Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi.
whenga, te pukanga, te aroha, te wana, wana, kapatina Kimata whenga, Kimata whenga, pukanga, te aroha, te wana, wana, kapatina
Pakahiwi ki te pakahiwi, ho mai te paki e te wāna. Give them a big round of applause. Oh, they don't want to go off. That was just beautiful. Yes, take a bow. You take a bow. Ka pai koutou. That was just great. Geez, they came prepared, didn't they? Ka kite, my man. See you at our next event. Now they can go and relax. And whakatau. A lot of practice, e te wānau. A lot of practice went into that. He oi anō. Now, I hear that this next rōpu, ko tēnei o ngā rōpu, tētahi o ngā rōpu, kai uhu waka me ki o tēnei o ngā kaupapa. So they're quite an experienced rōpu ki tā ngā kōrero a taki. And they are actually going to be the next hosts as well. So after they finish, ka tukuna atu te Māori ki te rōpu nei, and our Whanaunga-taki will be doing that. So while we're here, I'm going to make my exit or just before they get on. But before I do that, yes, I've learned something. Yes, it's been great. But it has actually been an honour to be here today. Yeah, I say that all the time, but I actually mean it. Like, this is the first of many for heaps of things for me. Something I'll be going back to talk to my babies about, because really, that's where it's at. If we can encourage our babies now to treat their peers that are like this in a normal fashion, just how they treat all their other cousins, then I'm pretty sure our tomorrow is going to be greater than great. So touch wood, my babies are in a good mood and they want to have a talk to Papa today. And if not, well then we'll try our pōpō. Tīnā. Taiki. Hihi. Tēnā koutou Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi. So yes, that's what it's all about. Educating our kids to be just that little bit more, geez, what are the words? Lost for words, e te iwi, and that's a first as well for mānahi. But I guess when I am in that mode, it's because I'm actually thinking about what's happening, what's going on. Another bit of a first for mānahi. He oi, yes, what I was saying, it's been an honour, it's been great, a lot of learnings, and encouraging our babies. Because I'm pretty sure, having a kōrero taki at the back there, you know, some of the most traumatic times for our whānau are e kura, you know, or during the school phases, or just coming out and whatnot. And I get it, ka tika. You know, we've been brought up with our whānau who are that way inclined, and we actually take it for granted, ne? A lot of the things that we can do, that our whānau actually up here trying to connect with. Ne? So if we've got whānau or cousins out there, it was a little bit like Mānahi, probably too cheeky when he was little, then yes, give yourself not a tap on the back, a shoulder, more so a slap in the back, but all about encouraging our kids, ne? Encouraging our kids to be better. God, they've already got a stink world to come into, but if we can make it that little bit more better, then I think, no, I don't think, I know that we are on the right track.
The IHC volunteering program is about friendships in the community. Our volunteer program came about from the people that we support, wanting to meet people outside their support worker and family. So our volunteers are in a one-to-one friendship with people with intellectual disabilities, encouraging them and supporting them to be independent, getting them out in their community and empowering them to make their own choices. The volunteer is given a robust orientation with training and understanding intellectual disability. They have ongoing support from a volunteer coordinator like myself, and once orientation is complete, they are matched with a friend who has similar interests and hopefully lives in close proximity. The friendship has the flexibility of the friends deciding when they meet, how often they do it, how much time they spend together and what they do together. So for the volunteer, it's about involving their friend in the things that they do in their everyday life. I have a friendship that when the friend, all he wanted to do was be able to go to the local RSA and have a drink. He didn't have the confidence to do that by himself. He thought people were judging him. He thought people would talk about him. So we got him a volunteer, and the volunteer now goes with him fortnightly to the RSA, and they just talk to the people that are there as well and have a good time, have a laugh. And now the friend is confident enough to be able to go to the RSA himself, and people go, hey, come and sit with us, have a drink with us, and he enjoys it a lot more. So it can be anything from going out to have a coffee with your friend, catching a movie, or walking your dog, and at the same time enriching the lives of the people that IHC supports.
Host for 2025. Gonna be a big year, 2025. Should we give him a round of applause? Yeah, you can do it. Kai a koe. Love it, sorry. Ho mai te paki te wānau, te Roopu, Manaaki.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Ko mātou te Roopu Manaaki, no te Wairarapa, e tautu kone te kapapa o tērā. Ka mi atu ki ngā Roopu no ngā hauwha. Ka mi uki ki ngā kaimahi me ra Karataki o Wāri Services. Mai o tātou katoa. I te aki, no reira, ti te ro mai, whakarongo mai. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa. Kia ora everybody. Kia ora everybody. My name's Caleb. I'm one of the leaders for our Roopu here. So our next waiata we're going to do for you is called Tuana. And it's a sign language song for those that know what it's about. It's about being hurt and picked on, which we've all experienced. So we wanted to showcase our anger and our hurt. And this next waiata, we're happy to enjoy it.
Join in with us on this one. Mihi manu. Here we go.
O te Roopu Manaaki, te Roopu whakamutunga mo te rānei. Our last group for today's festival, te Ngākautaki o ngā Kāhui-maunga. I'm just going to allow te Roopu Manaaki. They're going to come back onto the little stage. I'm hoping just to call out to Jade. Hopefully she's at the back. Won't be a second, I'll be back. So please, can I have a huge round of applause for te Timatanga o Whanganui, our first ropi for today. Te Whakakoko Wairua o te Whanganui-a-tara. Te Taikura o te awa Tupua. Mangawhero Kōhanga Reo. Te Kura Kaupapa Māori, wari au tingo o te Kura. Manawa Aroha, Arahunga School. Ngā pau o Porirua. Kia ora koutou. Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi. Taranaki maunga. O tira, ko te Roopu Manaaki. And I'm hoping to call on Jade. Hoti anō rā, tēnā koutou. Why I have been called on today, because it always looks funny. Taku karanga atu tēnei ki te manahi, kia hara mai. Manahi, hara mai. Sorry. I'm not finished. We haven't started this. Just calling on manahi, hara mai. Anei te ratonga whakaro e mihi atu nei kia koe. E mihi atu nei kia koe a iau e taki haeringa i tēnei kaupapa. Tēnei kaupapa ko unei ki mua i te aroaro o te awa Tupua o Whanganui. Karanga tēnei kia koe nā reira i Timatanga i a koe i te ao kuare. Te ao kuare ki te kaupapa nā o pukumahi, te whakamahana ki te whakarite, tēnei ātāmira ko taku nei mihi atu nei kia koe. Aha ko utu anei ngā utu o tō nama, kia waiho nei te kōrero, kia whakatairanga nei a koe me o mai te ringa raupā, te kawe nei te whakatinana nei i tēnei kaupapa, taku mihi atu nei kia koe. Nō reira, can we have a please round of applause for our compere for today? To Manahi, who has kept things together all day. I spoke to all of our whānau. Manahi started the day in ignorance. And starting the day in ignorance is just the word means didn't know the kaupapa. A lot of our Whanganui started the day in ignorance and kuare to the kaupapa. But through today and the perseverance, this is us from Te Ratonga Whakaro, from ID Services, from Te Anga Pāua, our Māori arm of ID Services, and Te Ngākautaki o ngā Kāhui-maunga. E mihi atu nei kia koe, mihi atu nei ki tō maunga, mihi atu nei ki tō awa, mihi atu nei tō moana o tira, mihi atu nei te kaunga o tō mahi, a ko hora nei ki mune te ātāmira, no reira tēnā koe.
Have a great rest of the day, te wānau. It's been my honour and privilege to be here with you fellas today. Hope I didn't bore you too much. And ka tika e rā o ngā kōrero, I wouldn't say ignorant, but hey, kei te pai. No, e tika. Started this day off like, oh, here we go, another MC gig. But no, actually, I've got a whole note of on my piece of paper that I'm going to go and have a wānanga with my baby. Nā runga I tērā, haere haumaru koutou ki roto I o koutou nei waka, para I te huarahi ki o koutou nei wā kāinga, kia oki ai, a kia wakanui I o koutou nei pāna. Nō reira tēnā koutou, kia ora tātou katoa.
Hiwi anō, ko mihi I te mihi, ana ko oti a tātou I te inga mahi a rehia a tāne whakaro, a tāne erore. Which anō rā, this taonga that we have here. This taonga was actually carved by the grandson of Inia Te Waiata. Some of our Māori people will know that Inia Te Waiata was the first Māori to actually go to a STEAM prestigious school for opera singing across the world, first Māori. But other things that people didn't know, that he was a master carver. He carved for the kingitanga within for a number of years. And his son boy, or Inia Te Waiata Jr., also picked up that legacy carrying the art of carving. So Inia's son, Renata Te Waiata, donated this koha te Ngākautaki o ngā Kāhui-maunga, which is the mauri of this festival. As we heard this morning, the mauri of this festival isn't in a rākau. The rākau represents the dreams and aspirations of the kaupapa. The kaupapa is all our performers re-educating our communities to be accepted within our communities. That understanding that everybody on this planet is individuals and different. This is also to our Māori communities to look within our whānau, within our hapu, within our iwi, about how we provide that support for all our whānau. Nō reira, I tēnei wā, ka pātai atu au, ki te sound man. Hopefully you can cue our song. And karanga tēnei ki te Roopu o Whanganui, haere mai ki konei. Whanganui whānau. All of you. As we call on Trish and our whānau from Te Roopu Manaaki, haere mai. Kia ora whānau, Trish. Haere mai. This festival first started in Rotorua in 2017. In 2019, meet the Hāwera. Today, in 2023, hosted in Whanganui. In 2025, this will go to Wairarapa and hosted by Te Roopu Manaaki. Play our Waiata. Tuia, e runga tuia. E tū whānau, e tū. Our words in life is to always remember the people that we support. But through unity and strength, we can achieve all. Bind us from above, bind us from below. Bind us forever. Bind us from within, bind us and surround us and bind us together. For we are IDEA services. Bind us forever. We will think about their person entirely. So we will always strive to keep this kaupapa real. Bind us from above, bind us from below. Bind us forever. For we are IDEA services. Bind us forever. For we are IDEA services. Bind us forever. Kia ora whānau. See you all in the Wairarapa in 2025.
Ki oti atu rā I ngā mai o te rangi nei, ki tō tāta nei, Karakia atu rā ki te rungarawa. E pāta matua, anei mātou nei, I tūwana ki mo I tō Aroha ki te mei atu rā, ki ngā ropi katoa I ara mai ki konea te rangi nei. Ki te whakaatu atu rā I o arata nei pukenga, kia mai ana mai, o kui mā koroma, tāno ki tēnā o ngā haora. Tēnei te whakamoimiti, te whakawhetai atu rā ki a koe Manaaki tangata ki a mātou katoa. Manaaki te atu tia I a rātou katoa e oki atu rā ki o rātou ake kāinga, ki o ake maunga, awa oki, nore e pātamata tēnei te inoi atu rā ki a koe o awa mai. Manaaki te oki rātou ke roti rā o I pera, ke roti nā māwiwitanga, a pera atu rā I nā tangata pā tata ana rā ki o rāta mamaitanga. Nore e pātamata, tēnei te inoi atu rā ki a koe, nā mei atu rā ki a tātou katoa, koutou I ahara mai ki kore, tēnā koutou tēnā koutou katoa.
Ki hei!